Okay. That should be set.
Oh, and before anything else, because I've been, like, literally been zoning out, let me go here. Same spiel as usual. Spiel. Gonna put everything at 10. Actually, maybe music might be too loud, so I'm gonna put that at an 8. Voices, I'll leave it at an 8. I think sound effects, 8, yeah. Ah, you know what, fuck it. All of them are gonna be 10.
Okay. So we got some very chill beats into the background. Yeah, you know, I don't care about the other stuff. But let me go check out this real quick to see everything's on.
Voices, I'll leave it at an 8. I think sound effects.
Come on.
Yeah, you know what, fuck it. All of them are gonna be 10.
Okay. So we got some very chill beats into the background. Yeah, you know, I don't care about
I can't hear jack shit. Okay, let me try moving around for a bit. Okay, does that work? I can't hear jack shit. Alright, moment of truth. Okay, let me try moving around for a bit. Come on, Basil.
Okay, I hear Firefly. That's already good enough for me already. Okay, I might be too loud, but I think that's fine. Audio output, it's on the green, and I think that's relatively fine.
But my mic is pretty far away. The audio is pretty fucking loud.
But yet again, everything is like maxed out, so hopefully we can hear everything. That's like the only thing that I care about, to be perfectly honest. You know what, hold on, let me try raising the output a little bit more. Maybe 0.7 would be good enough. Okay. I've been slacking off way too much on Amphoreous, and I feel like I shouldn't. But look, I've been busy like way too much, and I don't know. I just wasn't feeling as motivated to complete Amphoreous, unfortunately. I don't know. It's because like I was like I don't know, so worn out from like superhero duties, or maybe it's because it had like a very rough beginning because I felt pretty pretty bored. But I am going to do my best to actually finish it. So, I guess recap on everything from last time. We saw the mysterious NPC lady. We met up with Trian, and I think we also talked with like Castrus for a little bit. But it looks like we're going to go to the climax of the arc finally, I think. I don't know yet. All I know is that we've been like playing for around I think 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours worth of Star Rail content on there. The other additional hours was because of like me farming, but other than that, that should be just about it. And considering that I now have Remembrance Kylus, I'm going to be switching my team around. I think I'm just going to be using this team for now. I think Jingliu has her stuff, I think. Yes, she does. So this is her original artifact set. I recently, actually no, I used to give it to Herda. Actually, this was her original piece. I gave it to Herda because I want to see if Herda is any good, and yeah, she does a lot. But yeah, I haven't used Jingliu for a while. I used her like a couple of times so that way I can get myself some jades. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like Herda would be would be better considering the meta nowadays is literally erudition. But hey, I think Jingliu is like really great. I think she's fantastic. I main her since the very, very beginning, even before Firefly. But of course, I'm still like a full-fledged Firefly main. But Jingliu was my original main, and also Blade as well, who unfortunately does not have a lot of like recognition. So I also heard that his best artifact set is also the new one, the HP scaling one, as shown previously with the previous farming. So Bone Collection, Serene's Domain. Or just call it Bone or something like that. I don't know. It might be Castrus. Might be Castrus's like orb set because it scales off of HP, but I heard that it's supposed to be better compared to Inner Salcedo, but considering I have this really amazing godly looking like wind damage boost orb, that's how I kept it, to be perfectly honest. And yeah, you know, my stuff could be a little bit better. Like, I like the 70 crit rate, though. Like, not gonna lie. I think it does look pretty spicy. But if this is, like, this new set is pretty good, then who knows? Maybe I might consider just, like, transferring over. But it's most likely not because I feel like these are worthily like invested into already, so I feel like there's no need. But if I have to change anything, it's probably going to be changing most of the sets on here. Like, I think I only got crit rate once onto here, unfortunately. Yeah, one crit rate. Flat HP is... If aight, if it was HP, that would be good, but it's kind of aight, though. But, yeah, I think other than that... I mean, that was pretty bad, too. I might consider switching that one. I have 70 crit rate, so... this one's pretty good, so I'm not going to consider it. Yeah, just honestly, just switch any sort of, like, disciple sets on here. But, yeah, other than that, I'm pretty okay with my blade. I mean, I unfortunately don't use them as much. Like, I really want to use him as, like, as wind, like, damage DPS, but unfortunately, it hasn't been really that good recently for him. Or Black Swan, even though I absolutely find her very, very suspicious. But, yeah, the wind characters, I just have not been using them as much. The only character that I would consider using as for wind is only Fei Xiao, but I haven't seen her all that much, and of course, there's also physical. And of course, I finally built Clara, so I was able to like get all the sets. Granted, I wish that like the crit damage was a little bit higher because I feel like the attack is way too high in my personal opinion, and I think it's because of this set, right? Yeah. So I only need to get like a physical orb in order to actually do some damage with Clara, but I'm not really gonna complain about it. She's just as cute and adorable as she is, so I really don't know like what other physical characters. I guess there's Argenti, and there is also Yunli, which I wanted to get, but unfortunately she did not come home, so it's like that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna wait for casters anyways. I'm skipping out on my day. I tried him out a little bit earlier, but it's not really like sort of my type of playstyle, or Huahua. Like, I don't care for Huahua. Like, I don't know why. Like, I really like healers, but I just don't care about Huahua all that much. But, I got her light cone, so if I really wanted to, I could go for her. But, I'm really happy with my Lynx, so I'm happy with Lynx already, so I feel like there's no need to go for Huahua, in my personal opinion. But, who knows, maybe into the future I might consider it, but I don't know. I think it's because, like, I don't care for Huahua as much compared to many other characters. And I think it's also because that I really adore Lynx since, like, the very first day I got her. And, of course, I've been spoiling her with, like, literally all of my healing artifacts and stuff like that. Who knows, maybe I'm just biased because I think Lynx is so cute, I guess. But even then, I just feel like she's, like, the only other healer that I need. The only other one I could think of is Nat, because she's hot, and Bailu, because Bailu is Bailu. But other than that, I'm just honestly happy with Lynx as a healer, so... Oh, and Gallagher, too, because Gallagher has, like... has been, like, ridiculously helpful in my break team with Firefly, so... I guess that's it. But I don't think there's all that much of my resin I can get rid of. Yeah, just only 68, almost 69. Definitely with Firefly, but other than that, I think the main thing I want to try doing is just going back to the story and just going on from there. Oh, no, not Penacony, but I would love to go back to Penacony anytime, any day. But let's see, we are right over here, and we are all the way up there, so we're gonna teleport right over there. And hopefully finish up everything. That's, like, the main goal for today, because I've been slacking way too much on this, like, story quest. And I feel like there's, like, I'm not giving the amount of time and dedication to just, like, playing the story, unfortunately, because of work. So, let's see what we have right here. Oh, wait, Bailu is in here? Bailu, why are you in here? I think it's because, like, I don't know. Should I even use Bailu in here? I did say I like Lynx more, though. Yeah, you know what? I'll add Lynx. Where is she? Where's that sweet pie? There she is. She's so quiet, though. Yeah. Like, is there anything else that I should, like, consider, like, upgrading? Because I feel pretty happy with my set right now. Yeah, let me check what kind of, like, artifacts that the game recommends. Penacony, if I decide to go Mono Quantum. There's Broken Keel, which would be pretty good. And Fleet of the Ageless, which I'm perfectly cool with. So, I already have Fleet already. Any changes? That I don't care about. Longevous disciple. Wait, can we do a DPS links? Wait, what is? Wait, hold on. What's the set for longevous disciple again? Look, I know more artifact knowledge in Genshin compared to Star Rail. I just know, I was like, oh, I just could tell by the picture, like, who's it's good for. Oh yeah, that's definitely a DPS set. I don't know, if people are interested in DPS links, I don't know if that's gonna be helpful, though. But I think that would be pretty fucking funny, though. Okay, so we got Don Hung. I want to check to see, you do not have any relics? Okay. So, you know what? I don't think I'm using Blade right now, so let me still that. And I guess over here, we need attack, right? So I can still Silver Wolf. Himiko. Silver Wolf, I adore. A lot of people might be weirded out by that, but I adore, like, Silver Wolf, even though she's a bit much. But that doesn't mean I'm going to replace her for Firefly. I don't know. I'll probably add both of them to the harem or something like that. I don't know. But I think that's fine. Crit rate, crit damage, it could have been better. That could have been better. Yeah, these are pretty mediocre double crit sets, but that's okay, though. We're not here for the meta anyways, we're here for the story progression. And now that I think about it, I don't think we saw Dunhung in a while, because we kind of ditched him. But that's alright, though. Oh, and Finon! Like, we hung out with My Day and everyone else. I think Finon is still healing up, right? Yeah, I think so.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Aw, thank you, Trian. But I'm having a feeling that means that you're gonna die soon. And that kind of concerns me. Alright, what do we have over here? Okay, so I think that's her up there, right? Or some sort of spirit or something like that. And now that I think about it, I have not seen any of those, like, little beetle friends within a while. I'm gonna be doing a lot of backtracking in order to find it, or maybe I'll just go to Game 8 again just to find it. Because I'm that lazy. Alright. Also, I got myself some tea so I could drink along the way. I decided to go for a nice chrysanthemum tea.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
Okay. That's a lot of dead people, but that's okay, though. That's none of ours. Oh, never mind. I saw 1, 2. Okay, that's kind of a loss.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Okay.
Ma'am, ma'am?
Eh?
Memmy, what's wrong? Memmy, ma'am. Memmy, ma'am.
Of Bullrush, Sand, and the Blazing Sun. Sounds like Natlin.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh, it's this guy. Oh wow, I do not have anything on here.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphoreous. Die with me, Titan.
Wow, so dramatic. Alright. Let's see what other, like, hidden goodies that we have around here. Like, we have this, but do we have any sort of treasure or anything? Yes, give me. Oh. Ah, there we go. What was I about to say? The sound they make, it always cracks me up. Oh. Oh, I thought that was it. Okay. Okay, anything over here? Where are these little beetle friends at? We're not finding them. Oh, there you are. No, not that. I'm talking about this giant little green, like, beetle friend. Expedition nymph. Be gone, thought. There we go. Alright. I got this one. I think I broke a few of them along the way, but... Do I get a reward if I just, like, fix every single one of them? I hope we're not going to backtrack all of them. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright. Okay, so we have to go all the way up there. Okay. Oh, who's this? Who are you?
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Oh, he's right there. And who are you?
Who is this black-robed guy?
Are you Red Eye Zaza? Who are you?
Mem, 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 mem. Mem. Mem, 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 mem.
Alright.
Mem, mem, mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem. Mem, mem. Mem, mem, me, mem.
Carnage. That's his name? Wait, like the same venom-related species? He looks like a badass, though.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about.
Okay.
The black sword and cloak.
That's a sword? That kind of looks like a scythe, though.
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Ooh. So is he like a reaper?
You're not demigods.
No, but I am a Stellaron, though. Which is kind of like a demigod.
Stand down or die.
If I die, I'm blowing up this place, no matter what.
Run.
Huh?
Mem, 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 mem.
We got this. Main protagonist powers. We got this, man. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titans attack. Is there time for it? We are not wussing out, Kylus. We are not doing this. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. Nah, I'm protecting everyone. Nah, we got this. We got this.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
Yeah, but don't oversweat yourself, alright? I got you covered. Mr. Basil. You can just call me Basil, that's alright. No need to be so polite all the time.
Only this time, may death protect us.
How can death protect us? Oh, well, I mean, us not dying, I guess. Ooh, cutscene. Bring it.
Be careful.
You decided to bring out a bat, not the lance?
One slash.
What?
2 slashes.
No, not the kid. Leave the kid alone.
3 slashes. Are enough.
Come on, we got this, Kylus. If I knew that we were gonna go sword to sword, I would have brought out the lance. Speed up! We're not doing this.
I think something bit me.
Someone did not bit you, hon. How much? That is concerning. I should have got Herta in here. God damn it. Okay, let me go Jinglio first. I love the guitar though. Alright. Alright. Let me try going for one of these just to play it safe. That did not help at all. Alright.
Mimi, Mimi.
Do I have to sure, why not?
All will be revealed.
Alright. It just really sucks that as a destruction character, it goes up to 3. But yet again, I think I'm just being greedy with it because of erudition. It's supposed to be tailored for everyone. But even then, it sucks.
In lunar flame.
I'm just mostly looking for the break on there. Then I think I'll go for that. Or you know what, I'm curious, how much health do these guys have?
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Holy shit. Good thing I have abundance with me then. Alright. Yeah, go get him. That is so weak. That is so weak. I think they're intentionally wanting us to lose or something like that. This is bull.
Nowhere to run.
20,000. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh.
Your souls to the fire.
No, I already sold.
Good.
I already sold my soul already. Oh my god. Ooh, what the ooh, Jesus. At least Link survived, but oh my god.
In that case,
Ooh. We got a sight caster. Let's go. Wait, 1v1? No. Okay, never mind.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
Wait, are we squaring up against them? Or are we still fighting him?
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Why does he do so much?
no.
Oh my god, he does so much.
Cersei's.
Oh. Oh, so she must have, like, possessed, like, an accident. Okay. Alright, well, that's kind of helpful, I guess. Alright. Yeah, we gotta heal you up.
Save it for your own
Fighting is
skin.
meaningless.
Well, unfortunately, we need to. Anyway, we're fighting death at this point. Alright. What are we gonna do here? Oh, Jesus, I rammed him out. He does so much.
Tedious.
It's like cleaving us to pieces. Oh, I don't have any E skills. Man.
Commencing research.
Alright. Nice. Then let's move forward. Alright.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Oh, Dan Hong. Oh, God. Ugh. Dan Hong only has one left. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Alright.
In lunar flame.
Let's see what we got. That's not bad. That's not bad. I feel like he would be way too tanky, so okay, that's fine.
That's an insider.
To be honest, I think I prefer Kylus more. He's more important. Sorry, buddy.
Deep breath. To travel.
Alright.
No interest in conflict.
I'm just gonna do that. I think I should wait until I reach this break
I'm
up.
about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more time.
I think. Ooh! Go, Mem! Let's go! Let's freaking go,
tough.
Mem!
I'm truly exhausted.
What? Wait, why did I heal her? Alright, that's fine.
The truth of life and death.
Alright, you know what? She deserves it. She deserves to be recognized. That's alright. Do I need to E-skill? I'll hold on to it. Alright. Come on, man. Beat him up. Oh, okay, Don Hong's dead. Whoops. Bro, that's... Why does someone do all the follow-ups? Oh, that's bull.
Century Gate.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no. Isn't she dropping her power if she does that? Oh, no. Trian, no! Shortly after in Akama. Wait, what's happening here?
Phew,
Oh, okay.
that was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Well, you're safe, I guess. Akama, your baseball. Dude, we nearly get sliced off by that dude, alright? I never want to leave the holy city again. No, Trian!
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
You used way too much of your power, Trian. No, don't do that.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I was so close to beating him, it's fine. You could have let Mem just do her thing and we'd be finished. We'd be finished with everything.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
No, it hasn't.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Yeah, she seemed disappointed that oh, it's true, you just use your full name because it just shows how much of a snob you are. Anyways, how are you doing, Anaxa?
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circe's.
Oh, so since we saw Circe's, like, by herself, does that mean that he now has the power? Or it's because, like, he possessed his body then?
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Well, I don't care. I'm just here because I'm hanging out with Castress.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
You hate her too? Join the club.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Fine by me. So why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
Like I said before, she has good intentions, but unfortunately her perspective and her philosophy is so morally gray. It kind of makes me wonder, is like, I don't know. It just makes me feel off. Like, I bet just like if it wasn't for her principles of trying to save Amphoreous from its like eventual demise into the future, or maybe she's trying to prevent like everything going into ruin. Kind of like with Homura fighting Walpurgis Nuck, and also trying to save Madoka, like always going back trying to find like the best solutions, even if some of them are very unethical. But I'm sure she has like, well, she has good intentions because she wants to save the people and the culture and everyone around here. But her vision is so skewed on saving Amphoreous as a whole. It completely just like goes against like so many other people's morals and just like philosophy of the world. It's just like if she has to play dirty, she has to play dirty, which is something I'm not down for. I can understand the intent behind it, but I would say that that's pretty fucked up. But hey, she's not the most cold-hearted bitch in the entire world. It's not like she does like anything terrible, but I could understand why.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
I bet she'd be listening right now, just like to this convo.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty?
Yup.
I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
Honestly, I'm with him. Like, despite his attitude, yeah, I kind of agree with him.
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Drama. Did you two used to date each other or something like that? Which is why you guys separated. Come on, hit it. No, over there. Oh, I can't even do it anyways. Woman with gentle expression. Alright. Hello, ma'am.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus' wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing. I mean, I feel like the etiquette, at least for the people in here, is like they'll eventually go to war, so it's kind of to be expected to whether or not they'll be coming home.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday.
Yep, just have that just little bits of like strength and determination in you, ma'am.
With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Alright. What else do we have? We got this elderly man. Old man with slender frames. Where's the frames? Where's the glasses? I'm not seeing it. Is he wearing any contacts or something? I mean, you see his giant forehead. I don't know, you want to play like tic-tac-toe on here?
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well. I mean, dependent whether or not his ignorance is bliss or just telling the truth and accept the outcome of how everything happened. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would tell him because it's still the truth, but I feel it's understandable if a person wants to, like, you know, just not say anything at all.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Dude, this is fucking depressing. What is it with, like, everything here being so serious and, like, it's so sad, man. Man, this is so sad. Oh no.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
I mean, maybe that's his way of coping, I guess.
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Alright, where is she? So much mature content on here. Everything's getting so more dark. Which is good, which is something we need in Sorrow, but damn, this is like depressing, man. You have to talk to all the people who now are grieving because they didn't know about it. Because of all the secrecy, because of Aglaia, man. Like, I understand the intent, but this is like... But this is just like... Real, man.
for the food you give us.
Okay. Oh wait, I have to click this. That's right. It's so weird of how everything here works. Okay, can I go on here now? Oh wait, no, I have to wait for that thing. Okay. Alright, Aglaia, where are you? I still don't forgive you. I don't forgive you. Oh, where are you? Guard? That's your name. Just
Miss
guard.
Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Oh, my lord, yes. Give me all these titles, man.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
She must have eavesdropped on us, and it was, like, probably so pouty and upset.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Wow, what a baby.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
You know what, valid?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. Aglaia has been very, very, like, perceptive in this city. Is an accident here? Aglaia, Cassius, and Basil. Okay. Of the gross circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, do they call it voyage or voyage? Rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow, so it is written. Well, I mean, I feel like whenever she talks, it's always British anyway, so it's like, you're writing literature? What is this? Why are you waxing poetic? Bruh. What does this mean? That elegant style must be the garment makers. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's her own personalized bot. Okay. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaia thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Pretty well. Okay.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body.
Let's really hate her.
Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know. I'll take my leave for today.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll see you tomorrow then. Hopefully you'll feel a lot more better, bud. Actually, no, you're not my bud. Feel better, mister.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Alright. Self-control.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
I mean, I kind of expect this type of danger, like, within the past few planets, so it's perfectly all good in the end. Don't worry about it. Trouble's my old friend by now. Exactly. We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide. I mean, the most important thing is that we're alive right now, and we can still think about it. But for right now, I think that we should just probably rest and try to get everything much more neutralized to a much more blank state so we could be able to reconvene and plan out our next attack.
Please do not underestimate the threat the Black Tide poses.
Oh, I'm not underestimating it. I expect it, like, a lot, because I've seen this in Genshin, so don't worry.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphoreous. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Crimnos. Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
I always laugh whenever she mopes in her mouth, because most of the time her mouth does not synchronize with any of the dialogue on here. That black robe swords master. It's Kirito! It's Kirito! The dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreous to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
I swear her mouth does not fit with any of the dialogue. Cassius is so cute and adorable, but I just can't help but laugh at her because nothing synchronizes with her lips.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
You're telling me a secret? You sure about this? What's up?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now.
Oh, that. Oh, don't worry. I know.
I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, mister.
Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened into the vortex. It hasn't really affected us into the vortex, I think, because, like, I think it's because of the stellar that we have inside, so we don't have a normal functioning heart. So instead of blood pumping through us, instead we have a stellar that's pumping through, I guess, which is why we theoretically can't die.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Maybe you're Persephone, I think. Persephone to Hades, which Hades is like... Oh, wait, no. I don't think that kind of works here. I think that was like a different, like, theology. My bad.
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Okay, well, it's nice to see you that you're smiling again, Cassius. I haven't seen that cute smile in such a long time, so... It's been a couple of weeks, but at least you're finally, you know, finally relaxed. Oh. Nameless recollection. Well, alrighty then. Alright. I wonder how Donhung has been holding up these past few days. Yeah, how is Donhung doing? Is he chilling with Vinon?
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past...
Okay. I'll gladly hang out with you, Cassius. You seem like a sweetheart, though. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the crib. Donhung. My dude. How have you been? It's been 4 weeks since I've seen you. Has it been 4 weeks? Okay, right now it's the 23rd. Yeah, that's probably 4 weeks, to be honest. Oh, he's been doing well. Yeah, there's nothing more dramatic and anime like by sitting or even just standing looking outside of the beautiful view while everything is quiet. Well, this music is not quiet, but you know what? It's a jam. Danny Hung, hello. How's it going? Did you miss me? Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Not at all. It's all in service to Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. It is indeed. I miss you so much, my dearest friend. I am not Marge, okay? We are not doing this cringy comment. Life is a struggle. But we keep persevering because we are living with determination. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. Why did you look so concerned for me? Look, I'm not turning to the dark side, alright? It's all good. I already been through my puberty phase already. There's no need. What were you doing while I was gone? Were you hanging out with Finon in my day? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreous' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worship Aquila. Perhaps you can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Wow, you're saying that you don't like us that much. You can finally get a breather once you're alone. Oh wow, I thought we were besties, bro. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. Awful. I should have stayed and organized documents with you. That would have been better, but otherwise you wouldn't be able to hang out with Trianne, though. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Well, I mean, I've been doing this for 51 minutes, but I still have enough energy to keep going, so maybe I might go for another 2. It really depends on how I'm feeling afterwards. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Well, we have to cross through it anyways. What do you expect me to do? Just like jump off this like little cliff over here and just like walk away into the other side to get to the city? Oh, Treeby! Treeby's point of view. Okay.
Trianne?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, Treeby. She had to do that to protect us.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Oh, this happened, like, while we were over there. Okay, so this must have happened simultaneously then.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids.
You are a little kid right now. You're wise, but you're so small and tiny and adorable.
One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Treeby will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
Oh, we can play as her? Wait, can I add her? Okay, so she's a Harmony character, right? Alright, let's kick him out.
Treeby promises you that everything will be fine.
She looks so adorable. Look at her. He kind of looks like Nahida. I don't think I have Aglaya, so maybe I could try changing Jinglio for someone else on. She's not here. Why not?
You're coming with? I'm keeping score.
Alright. I wanted you to join the team, but you said no. I don't know if it's because you didn't get the memo, but I got your artifact all set. The way she runs. Wait, why is she, like, leaning her, like, her entire chest forward as she runs? I swear, whenever she runs, it's like a
really
little, like,
hot and
curvature to
heavy.
it.
Has it always been like this?
This is a hot tub, of course.
What's going on?
It's a hot tub. It's supposed to be hot.
Is someone...
Oh, whoops. I guess it was too hot for her then.
What happened here?
Watch out!
She's light hat. Yeah, that's what happened if you stand there too long.
Watch out for the Kremnoan.
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first. Excuse me, coming through.
Oh, it's Barbara. Where is she?
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Hello, Barbara. Hyacinth. Man, I really like Hyacinth's color. Like, it's like a color that I don't like, you know, just like really see. Just like from at least from like the games that I play. This really nice looking cotton candy pink to also blue as well. I don't know. I just think it's like really appealing to me. It's just cutesy vibes overall. A red Barbara. It's a shiny Barbara.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here? I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
It's like I said, sometimes if you have way too much heat just like going and surrounding your whole body, you get lightheaded and then you're just gonna be knocked out.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Oh my god, you sound like a Karen when you say that.
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Alright.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
This farce to a close. Alright.
What's going on?
Wait, is this kid laughing that someone got knocked
This
out?
many
What an
people?
asshole. Wow, what a
Who in
jerk.
the world did this?
Here, let's try aiming towards them. Wow, what a... Man, these kids are messed up. You're laughing at them. Oh my god, what a jerk. What a jerk. I know it's hot, alright? There's no need to repeat it.
This is all you can do, huh?
My day.
Pitiable deliverer.
What are you doing here? It's like she's doing like snowball fighting. Wait, what is that? I'm not even touching it. Why is it doing it? What's the physics behind this? Why were you wearing all of that to the hot bath, Fine Hunt?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
I mean, Snowy... no, not Snowy. Like, Fine Hunt just came back from battle, right? He's understandably exhausted.
The culprit is Mightimos.
Oh, is it because he's Kremnoan and he emanates, like, rage energy, which exhausts people? He looked passed out onto the floor. What a dude.
Dee! What did you do to everybody?
He just shows up.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
What did you do?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
some time ago. We're getting more flashbacks while we were out saving the world. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of the warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? I do not expect him to tell Finon he's his buddy. He's way too edgy to do so. That's the only plausible.
No, none of those sound right.
I think he's been hanging out way too much time with like any of us. Why is the right side way more quieter than the other ones? Oh, whatever. Okay. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. I do not even imagine any of these coming from him. Let's get a drink, my pal.
Forget it.
He's trying. A for effort, though. I see you still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
That's the response you normally, like, exhibit every single time we talk to you.
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Exactly. You see, Finon? He knows what he knows his friend.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
Maybe he just wants to be a literature teacher now, with all of that poetic dialogue he just spoke.
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Finon, are you interested in joining a literature club? Then look no further to Doki Doki Literature Club, featuring Monica, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. But mostly Monica, because she's in charge, and it's always just Monica. Come join us now.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Was that a voice crack off of My Day? Wait.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
But
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
Here it is.
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
Okay, voice crack from My Day is the last thing to laugh at. Alright.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikus.
Haikus? That's how you say this? I thought that was an abbreviation.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mighty-Mos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh god. Oh, you were doing more competitions with him? You just recovered.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the
Oh
super
my
hot
God.
bath for longer.
Really? That's why everyone was knocked out? You decide to, like, raise, like, the hot water to a boiling point that you literally start knocking people out?
What? Are you chickening out?
Oh my god, Finon. You are just, like, out of it.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
So they were the ones that caused this?
An unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Oh my god, it's that little, like, kindergarten teacher butterfly thingy again. Oh my god, why are you here? That's an NPC cameo I wasn't expecting.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
So much passion off of this one little sprite. Who is the VA for this? Who voices her? This is pretty funny. Like, whoever this lady who voices this memo sprite, honestly, I don't mind giving them a follow. I love how they are so passionate. It's literally a kindergarten teacher trying to share a story with the most over-dramatic tone.
Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
Okay, never mind. You lost my follow.
Not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
So much passion off of here. So much passion.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Oh my god, the moaning? Hello?
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Keeping everything into the black is not helping us at all. God. This sounds pretty hot, but the thing is, like, I thought this was a serious moment of a competition of who can last in the hot bath.
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner.
That quote is not helping on the context that's currently at hand. The water dripping as well? I don't know if this is gonna be uploaded then.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoreous, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
Let's see if this is gonna help me. You know what? This might be helpful for the future. I don't know. I'll put something very. I don't know. I'll put this in with like every. Like if this somehow gets into a video or something like that, I'm just gonna black out everything and just only put the sound and probably put some sort of like romantic music behind it or something like that. Hopefully all of those Finon and My Day fans who really enjoy those sounds are definitely having the time of their life. Now, let's get back right to the show.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Someone's concerned about this. Why are you taking a bath with your armor? What is wrong with you guys? My Day has the upper advantage because he's showing more skin than you Finon. No wonder you fucking lost, you loser. Dude, are you constipated?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Finon, what the? Like, are you a fucking idiot or something? You're wearing all of these clothes into a hot bath. You're going to like release all of your heat much faster compared to My Day.
Are you asking me to get lost, or?
No, you're good. You're good.
Do whatever you want.
He sounds like he's getting pegged.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
She must sound so disgusted, or she had to put this face on. Wait, can I hear the other voice? No. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Wow, you could definitely see that. Hyacinth wanted to hear some more. Wait, no. Okay, it's different. It's this one. She sounds cute, though.
What a spectacle of folly.
How British of you.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
And another thing as well, you're literally here with your skin on. This dude, for some reason, decided to go to a hot bath without releasing, like, all of his clothes. Like, come on, no wonder this dude, like, lost. Like, it was an easy one for you because you had less clothes on.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
How hot was the water? Was it, like, scalding or something? How hot is it?
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair.
It is, like, it isn't fair, but you're so stupid to not take off any of your clothes when you're at a hot bath. You should have worn, like, a robe, like a very simple white robe, or just not wear anything at all and just sit there for at least 1 hour, and then that should basically settle it.
You were wearing way less.
What did I say? What did I say? Dude, you're a fucking idiot. Like, if you knew that he was wearing way less than you, why didn't you take off your shirt? Why didn't you take off your clothes? Why didn't you take off any of that armor that could definitely conduct a lot more heat? Finon, no wonder he's called Finon. It rhymes with Paimon. Of course he doesn't have enough brain juice to accelerate all that blood pumping into your brain.
Is this the latest trend now?
No.
Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
No, I'm pretty sure they're doing that so all of, like, the Star Rail fangirls would literally not nosebleeds all over their screen. Like, seeing, like, Firefly in a bikini, for example, like, that would definitely cause me to be all hotsy and stuff like that.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
He has his pride, and you know what? My Day? Yeah. I feel like he kind of deserved that win because he wasn't stupid enough to have all of his clothes on while they go to the bath. Finon, you're a fucking idiot.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
So, you're not concerned that he's, like, literally over here just, like, being so, like, so hot, so exhausted, to the point where I feel like he's gonna get steamed all the way through. And considering he just came back from like one of like the Titans' trials, he's like, well, okay, this is stupid enough. Let's move on. The fated bath is away from the scene. Okay. This time, Finon narrowly triumphs with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of numbers of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
The biggest bath? Where? Like the giant one? Like where we go see Aglaya? Oh, it is the biggest one. So we're gonna get a bath scene with like Treeby, Aglaya, and like Hyacinth, but not with Maide and Finon. Wow. I can see where the favoritism is.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So how do they measure like the water on here? Do they go on basic instinct, like using your hand to see if it's warm? Or do they have some sort of like temperature related devices that tells in Fahrenheit or Celsius of how hot it is? Do they have thermometers in Amphoreous or back then? I don't think so, right?
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aww.
So good.
Look at the grapes. Can I have some of those grapes? Those look absolutely delicious. Okay, we got like the cute little robe. You can see like little Hyacinth over here. Although I do feel a little bit weirded out that her skin kind of blends in with like the whites and the pinks onto there. Or at least from this specific angle. But you know what? I think it looks pretty cute overall. And of course we got the little wine cup in here. The nice little flower petals too. Oh, this is pretty cute. I'll take a screenshot of it. That's adorable.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
So is there like a certain like regulations in which, I don't know, Treeby is allowed to go into the hot tub? Like, does she have to grow like, I don't know, a few inches taller to be in it or something?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Why? Like, what's the restriction behind that?
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
And then you got Ruka Devada, and now you are like as small as a tiny little pit of seed fallen into the dirt. Just like Nahida.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
It's just like Voldemort. That's cursed.
Each opening of the Sentry Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
So the more they use their Sentry Gate, the more they start, like, age regression? That's how it works?
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Neusporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
Are you saying that as, like, she's like a fucking idiot or something? What is it with you with this passive-aggressive comments?
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just like, that must be Trian then.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Yeah?
It's Trinan.
Huh?
Trinan is in danger.
Oh, Trinan? Oh no, what did she do? Not Trinan. Trina's like the sweet child. The sweet, quiet one.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Oh my god, every single thing is a competition between them. It's a bromance right there.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
I swear, these two need to get a room or something like that. They need to make out some more instead of just a competition. But I feel like if they make out, they're probably going to be wondering who's going to last the longest without, like... They're probably going to edge, like, way too much.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Is that an insult? Is that an insult?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
I mean, yeah, coming from Finon, he's an idiot who thinks he can beat someone who is shirtless at a hot bath while wearing clothes on.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
Maybe Penacony if you decide to hang out with us some more.
And in...
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Who? Is that your girlfriend?
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
If he has some moon motifs, funny that you mentioned that, you might be interested in beating him up.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreous smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, the remedies mended all but himself.
My Deimos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat, and they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreous' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is a—
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
Huh? The teacher?
Krateros! What's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
But if you're like getting like sick and tired of waiting for Mightimos to make his decision and decide to run on impulse anyways, wouldn't that make you just equally as scared that you feel that Mightimos is like not worthy enough like to earn this title? I don't know, that feels like you guys have been saying that Kremnoans like have no fear, but the way that I see it, like, Kratos, I don't know, he's kind of showing his cowardly side if he decided, like, not to put his, like, faith in, like, Might A.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Kratos, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Kratos, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman.
Yo, he looks badass over here. Like, oh, I think this is like when he was like fighting his dad, right? Yeah, that asshole Yurikon.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midimos. I'm here to finish you, father.
Oh, he choked. He choked.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Porgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you, ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women,
the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later, in Treeby's room.
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
Oh my god. Oh man, she looks pretty. Look at the hair. It's so elegant. Wow, she looks like from the trailer too. Wow, she's gorgeous. And then we got this like little baby Treeby. That's so cute. That's adorable.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
So, I got a question right here. I thought she turned herself into these giant, small, miniature versions of herself. Are we saying that just like, does she have like a little prototype in order for her to like to go that route?
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
Okay, so I have a question right here. So, because I'm a little bit confused. So, is it supposed to be her before she got shrunk? Or is this her when she was a baby? So she kind of looks like her mother. And then she split herself up again, and then she kind of looks like as she was when she was a kid.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreous.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreous, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
Okay, I think I'm concerned that this was like originally Treeby, like when she was like a kid before she got split. And then after she got split, she looked like that because that was literally her when she was a baby.
But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Well, let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
Oh, that's cute.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
My god. So we got 3 of those and like 3. That's the Pillarman and that's Joseph Joestar.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
Eh?
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Okay, well, there's definitely one right here. Can I shoot it?
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Treeby! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? That chest! You can't lock me away!
That sounds like Trian. And this one's Trina?
Learning can change your destiny!
No, that still looks like Tree Beat.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher! Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
We got one last line.
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side! This way, they'll always stay on course!
Mm-hmm.
How could I have known the name Trian back then?
Maybe those were your original OCs from back then. It's like the same thing with me and my friend when we decided to make Yoshi OCs. Mine was Fireflame, and another one was, Actually, you know what? I'm not going to embarrass him. But I had like a stupid red Yoshi OC when I was a kid named Fireflame. It was basically like the Yoshi OC from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So it's literally the red Yoshi with the green hair. The only thing different about it is that the Yoshi OC that I did was a little bit bigger, and he has 3 strands of hair on top instead of the 2. It's pretty stupid, but to be fair, I was in 1st grade when I thought of this. But hey, everyone has their own OCs. I never really had an imaginary friend. I actually had actual legitimate friends, but I'm pretty sure there's at least one person who created their own original character, whether or not it's like stealing something from media, or maybe just, I don't know, another character and just changing the colors to our own likings. I definitely know for sure that I had like a smoky black Typhlosion with like blue and purple flames when I was a kid. I also had like another Pikachu OC when I played Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team for the DS back in the day as well. There's a lot of OCs that I did when I was a kid, when I used to be so highly invested in like creating paper peoples, and so I basically just like create like Paper Mario characters or any sort of OCs, color them in. Of course I laminated them because I didn't really have that much, so I had to be very resourceful as a kid in order to entertain myself, because I didn't really have that much toys growing up. other than Megazords, because Megazords are fucking awesome. But yeah, I had to be resourceful as a kid with all these different OCs and different like fan characters too. And yeah, I haven't really doing all that much. I mean, I did technically created my model, but like fan characters like my Yoshi OC, and well, I also made some other fan characters too. I did have a Neapolitan ice cream version of a Duffla Ghost. I also have an Inkling girl that's supposed to be based off of the pajama striped squid as well, which I think is pretty cool. No. It's a pajama striped cuttlefish. That's right. But other than that, I really haven't been doing a lot of fan creations like as of recently. I feel like I should like invest myself a lot more to it. It just definitely just like hits me. It's like, oh wait, I used to do this back then. I feel like I should just try exploring that a lot more. But hey, life's been pretty busy, but who knows? Maybe into the future I might consider drawing them again, because I remember I had like an absolute blast when I did it.
Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Alright.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Holy crap, that is freaky. Ooh, that is creepy with all the reds and the stuff like that. Oh, that is haunting.
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
Oh jeez.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close.
GLaDOS?
On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts.
GLaDOS, is that you?
What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts. Ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is it? The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued.
Oh, Jesus.
And subdued.
Ew.
Subdued. 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 Subdued.
What's going on here? I thought this was a light novel. What's going on here? Oh.
Trian! Mama, what's going on?
What? Why is this one bigger than the other ones? What's going on here?
Hurry. Run. Trinos, run. The black tide has arrived.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Okay, they are multiplying.
Where can I go?
Run? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. Look at Man, they are everywhere. This is like freaky. What is going on here? Oh. This is literally giving me nightmare fuel. Wait, can I take a picture with them? Oh. They're everywhere. This is freaky. What's with all like the crying on there? That's really freaking me out. She looks so happy. Oh, I can't even take pictures of it. Are you serious? Wait, can I backslash here? No, apparently I can't. I'll just screenshot it right there then. And that is mortifying. Oh, there's so many of them.
Why? Why are there ghouls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the... Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trians. Time is running out.
The baby in the background is... Ugh.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreous. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Okay, what the hell just happened? Okay, that is like freaky.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pierce through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Oh my god, like, no mercy off of her. She's so cold-blooded. God damn.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Yeah, rude. Okay. I swear, you and Miko, it's just like, you two would, like, hit off of each other so well. You guys are like twins. No wonder I don't like you.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
But that part I do agree with. Sometimes we gotta vent. So that's at least that's something though.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trianne. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
She's hungry. Feed her. Feed the little child. Feed her some food.
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Yeah, this is long. How many flashbacks are going to? Oh, it's Anaxa. Hello.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
Who?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
He sounds very unimpressed. Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always.
Sure.
Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh, he learned about that. Oh.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
Or, you know, it kind of looks like a moon to me, though.
And a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you.
Oh, it's the cloak from him.
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
I can beat it up.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreous?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after the Abyss of Fate. What is... Trian, no! Trian! You're my favorite of the three, no! I don't want to hear those sounds. Poor girl.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels... a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone.
Yeah, better do it now. The way that this is foreshadowing, I think Trian's gonna die, but please no, she's my favorite.
First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or Onyx for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now! Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
I feel like it's more respectful if we just like come in with something. It's a nice and polite gesture to do.
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
I don't know. This power pose is kind of what's killing it for me.
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try, if there's truly no other way. In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Man, how long is this gonna be? We've been here forever. I just wanted to play through the other event at this point. I have to keep playing on here. Passage. Okay, so it's literally right after. It's just like we finished with Trian then. Okay. Like, I haven't even started this. Like, I only have 2 weeks left to, like, to do it. I don't know. I feel like these type of specific events, if they're giving limited time awards, it's either that we should just, like, lower down the content for the story quest, or maybe just unlock it immediately, just, like, right afterwards. Because, like... This is like, in it by itself, it's almost 6 hours long. It's like, not everyone's gonna have time for this, man. And I know...
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Oh, okay then.
What? Aggie? No. It's an illusion.
Alright then. Alright, see ya. See you tomorrow. But we ain't gonna do that. Yeah, so it's like either just like cut it down or just like show it to us a lot earlier. Like, not everyone's gonna be able to like finish it over in a month because everyone's so busy with it, with their own shit and stuff. Oh, that's right. I never got that treasure. I need to find some time to collect all the treasure here. Because that's literally what's triggering me from not getting it.
Wow, this room is huge! Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Ooh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here. Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
How do we get over there again? I forgot. I think I activate this, right? Okay. How am I supposed to get over to that side? Can't even cross here. I need to find some way in order to get that.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again.
Okay.
Right here. I summon thee, Orynyx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
Mr. Wincombe? Who? Put it in storage. Wait, what? Oh, Saffron. Okay.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Treebios? Isn't that name... Never never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh, I did not see that beetle over there. Wow, okay. Give me that. Acrophobic bug. Beauty within a box. Or like genie in a box. No, it's genie in a bottle. My bad. Getting a lot of these. Collect 70 blessings. Okay, nice.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
I don't see anything in there.
Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there! Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
That's a really sick move to do. We're putting illusions on there to keep everyone in check. That's pretty messed up. Okay, well, and just in case, I'm gonna add you.
Treeby promises you that everything will be fine.
Okay, thank you, hon. Let's see, who else should I add onto here? I haven't used Acheron in a while.
So it's you.
Alright, let's go kill some people.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
At least it's something, though. Anything of interest over here? Not really.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Trinan, look at this!
Oh, that is
so
freaky.
Cool.
Ew.
There are so many of us.
Can I just leave?
Man.
Nope. No. I ain't dealing with that. Oh, that's gross. It is so freaky seeing all these things like idly floating. Kind of reminds me of the dead Marios from the I Hate You.exe. That's really freaky. Move! Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh god, more of the baby sounds. Ugh. Ugh.
quiet in here. Won't Titans live in dark places like this?
There's anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright, where are you, Titan? Literally snowballs.
What's going on?
What's with the pog face?
Oryx disappeared?
Not long ago. What's with all the flashbacks?
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
So, if we're thinking of like people who currently hold Titans, would one of them be you? Would the other be Aglaya and Treeby? But what about, I mean, Final didn't pass this like task yet, but...
The first target is me.
Oh, never mind.
The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
His name is Finon, and it rhymes with Paimon. Maybe he can float?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Pathetic.
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finon. Oh, it's Donhung. Danny, hello. Treeby is missing. The last time the 3 of them was last seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Well, that's his fun.
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Huh?
Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, is that Black Robe guy here?
Huh. Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh, yep, he's here. Oh, it's
What's
a wrap.
this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Oh shit. No, don't hurt her. Don't hurt any of them. Dude, that is menacing. Oh, don't do that.
Treeby. See you tomorrow.
No, man.
Where
Oh, jeez. Okay.
am I?
Man, everyone with a close-up. You okay, Chibi?
Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait... Where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after that black robe swordsmaster. Trian, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no, they foreshadowed it.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts.
Alright, well, so what's next?
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
Okay, so what's your game plan, buddy?
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacin and I will stay to recruit with the reinforcements, and you can go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Alright.
We're back, Aglaya.
And we're back.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Makima is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
This being is It's not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Mm-hmm.
He is the key.
Yep, I'm the Stellaron. I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. It's because I am the main protagonist. I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame? I mean, I think it technically counts at this point.
We need your other companion too.
Where's Danny? Oh no, Danny's on the other side. Okay.
Mem.
Oh, you're talking about Mem. Okay. Mem, where are you?
Do you mean...
No?
me?
Oh my god, you're speaking in full English now? What's going on here, Mem?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Yeah, can you do it? Do you have the power to do that?
Oh, come on!
What is going on here? I always get a jump scare whenever she speaks full English because I'm never expecting it at all.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castoris ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Okay, so how do we make sure that the plan will be efficient and making sure it doesn't mess up?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate. But even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, That will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
Okay, so references, alright. How do we guarantee my safety? So if I'm going to be here helping you guys, even though I'm beyond the cosmos and definitely not native to Amphoreous, how do you know that I'm going to be 100% safe and unharmed?
I'll be honest, we can't.
At least you're honest about it, okay.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Okay, so you're my bodyguard. I'm cool with that. Okay, we reserve the right to withdraw at any time. Alright, I mean... yeah, because, like, this is, like, technically on our own, but... I'm not gonna listen to this giant floating Sylveon-looking furry thing, but... We'll go back every single time, like any time that we feel like we're not handling it.
Of course. Should you feel fatigued after our confrontation with the Flame Reaver, you are free to withdraw from the battlefield. We will find another way. We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Kethely sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Alright, feels like we're missing someone. Where's Don Hung? Where is he?
You mean Mighty?
Oh.
He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry, that man would never miss out on this fight.
Of course, you gotta do, like, you gotta do a competition with him, man. Fortune Jen says, how long is this? I want to finish this, also I'm gonna go to bed.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Who?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonas. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonas told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. and they refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Diocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Diocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Diocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. Then, forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world, to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Okay, I feel like that should be like a good place to stop though. It's like a little bit too long. But oh my god, that took forever. Like holy crap. Okay, so I don't think I can get exit through here. I mean, should I just keep going? Fine. I'll keep powering through. I'll keep powering through.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight. Become king.
Oh.
You must become king.
You know what?
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
And who else? Should I have Clara in here? No, I think that's already funny enough already. But yeah, Clara is basically our kid. Yeah, that's fine. And then nah, wrong way. Oh, but I'm not gonna have a healer though. Alright, I'll keep Lynx. Alright, now how do I get down there? Oh.
We're almost there.
Can't see.
Oh, it's Treeby.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Oh. Oh, that is badass. Look at him go. Going Naxa. JoJo stand.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Let's do it. This time I have Firefly.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed him.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole.
Oh my god, why does he do so much damage?
Than
God
it is in
damn.
seeking the truth of the world.
Oh, that might be a problem for Firefly. Wait. Maybe I should put it onto you? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright. Do it to yourself. Then.
Commencing research. Mimi! Need to be brave.
Alright.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
I think that would be fine, yeah. And that's fine. Mem, you're so weak. Alright.
This is more fight.
Alright, nice. How much you were doing? Could have been more, but that's perfectly fine. It's not Harmony Trailblazer, so that's fine.
Firefly Type 4, fight! Specimen sighted! I'm not afraid of you!
Annihilate. Return to your tree.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
To travel.
They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Get up! Take them out!
Oh, what a spirited display, Deliverer.
Oh, Cersei's, you're here. Alright, okay, that's not what we'll do with Sam. Alright.
In position.
Alright.
Commencing research. Deeper.
Support received.
Oh, we can go again. So,
I'm so everything.
I don't think I have enough though.
This is more than a
Oh, that's right, it doesn't count. Let's go. Oh, Clara! Ugh. Okay. Firefly got it. Ooh, 40,000, very nice. Okay, you're probably the closest. Yeah, let's do that.
Set the seas ablaze.
That's fine. Yeah, okay.
To travel. Thank you.
Man, he takes forever to kill. Alright, nice. Let's go over here.
Get ready, Croc. Can't hold out much longer. Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Should I go AoE? Oh, yeah.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Alright.
Set the seas ablaze.
Okay.
At long last.
So did they just trap him in there? Oh. What? Oh, it's my day.
He didn't come down from the sky.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Ooh. Alright. Round 2.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Mikador.
Alright, how should we do this? Oh, that is menacing. Look at that. Oh boy. Okay.
Sam in position. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes.
Okay, let's try. Alright, let's go for Sam. Alright. Let's see if I can try getting through, like, rid of these ones first. Okay, nice. Did another one just spawn in? Alright.
Set the seas ablaze. Commencing research.
Okay, that might be a problem then. Alright.
Such petty tricks.
Holy crap, that is so much. Okay. Okay.
Hide.
Fight to live.
Yo, mem. Alright, flanked. Perfect. And let's go for you. My darling Sugar Boo.
Rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
leads to self-destruction. I am sending a dynasty to its end.
What the? That kind of reminds me of D Herda.
Oh fuck! That was a good opener to the ceremony.
Is that foreshadowing something?
We honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Hold on. Alright, man. Weak. That's so weak.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate. Joining the battle.
Come on, Sam.
Oops. Stay back, Clara.
To travel. Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Stand in position. I'll accept your punishment.
Okay.
I'm so everything. First to ashes.
I think I could finish it off with Firefly.
Fight to live.
Oh, never mind. I can't. Which one has the lowest HP? We'll try this one. Alright, nice.
It's time to end this.
Oh my god. They look like Death Eaters from Harry Potter. Alright, nice. Good punch. Yo, that's badass.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Nice, let's go, mighty. Throw that. Spear him. Get his ass.
Witness this. New God has come to Castro Kremnos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
You know what? Anaxa is kind of a bit of a vibe. You know what? I don't blame him. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh? That prop's kind of eccentric. Yeah, let's focus on the positives.
Professor Anaxa can be a bit unrestrained. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes, it's Krateros.
Stop!
Yeah, no. Trian.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreous!
He sounds like Joseph in part 3. I wonder, is that him? It is! It is. He's voiced by Joseph. No wonder he sounded so familiar. It's Joseph Joestar. This is a memorial for Trian? No.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Trian, no.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
So are you saying that all those other dolls that we've seen in that flashback are all dead bodies? Oh, no wonder some of them were floating. Oh man, oh, that's really dark.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Prateros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Trian.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is. Where a nameless goes, trouble follows. We melted our real glacier. Bro, we're not going to ruin the moment, okay? I'm so sad that Trian's dead, though.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
You could ask me, or maybe even Castris.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Mem?
How about letting him give it a try?
I am so weirded out you can speak in English. That is so odd. But I already have a Stellar on. Will that be a little bit too much, though? So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? Wow. Okay. The owner isn't liable for their pets' words. Yeah, I never consented to this.
Mem special mem.
Huh?
Mem.
Oryx, a little titan, even more capricious than a child. Okay. I mean, that is you. Mighty? Why are we playing as Mighty now? What's with all the flashbacks? Kratos, hello.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratos. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Wait, hold on a second. Let me get something real quick to fit the mood. Alright.
No. No! Oh, no! Oh, no.
Okay, I'm done.
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Alright, and that ends the dynasty.
You have killed us.
You could start anew, it's okay.
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreous. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Midemos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreous. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
How long is this? Oh my god, it's like 3.5 hours now. Alright, so we're saying goodbye to Aglaya, apparently. Alright.
Cry out, for victory will come.
Uh-huh, keep saying that, buddy. I just wanted to go to bed. It's 3:23 right now. I mean, it looks sick though. It looks powerful. Ooh, look at all the fruit. We got pomegranates here. Give me some. It's really short range though. Alright, hello. Hello, Aggie.
You're here, Midemos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, You are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
Why does she look so pissed when he says this? Are you taking offense to this?
That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Deimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreous to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Deimos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreous. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
Wait, I did recently said that just like Kratos was like voiced by the same ENVA for Joseph Joestars. I'm looking through all of like the behind the voice actors, and he voices Myodismon. Hello? That is freaky. I didn't even know that. That is terrifying. I was just like scrolling through and I saw Mallow Myodismon down there. I was like, there's no way. I need to hear it again after like, I don't know, several years of not like watching Digimon in a while. That is crazy.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Deimos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Okay, optional, we can say goodbye to Treeby, Castrus, and the Craftsman. And then he'll say goodbye to us later. Okay. So, looks like this is going to be like, we're in the home stretch right now, so we're almost finished. So, this is us. That's the last thing that we want to try going to. So, we could try going up here. And, is everyone else somewhere else? I don't know.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hi, Hyacinth. Hello.
Hyacinth?
Look cute.
So you are the physician Kratos spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Alright, now where is Castra's located? Apparently she's right over here. Okay. This was a long one. I feel tired. I haven't been this exhausted in a while. Oh, of course, she's with the dinos, isn't she? I know I've been so quiet like the last couple of hours, but it's just like, it's so serious, I didn't want to like ruin the vibe. Hey, Cass.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
And then we have us. Looks like we're the last one, right? Wait, is it? Oh, no, the craftsman. Who's the craftsman? Oh, wait, oh, that might be Cartonas, isn't it? It is Cartonas.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Alright, then he's gonna say goodbye to us, and now that should be it for my day until we see him again. It's us. What's going on, players? What's good? Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreous.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation. After all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Take good care of yourself, Mighty.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Alright, what you have? Something inspiring? Sentimental? Bro, I'm not March, okay? I'm not the stupid thing. I'll say something inspiring. I don't usually say a lot of sentimental stuff if it's like, you know, if it's not fitting the atmosphere. Something inspiring.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more... What is this? Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep. Yes, that last one, I agree. It's 3:37, and I need to go to bed. Okay. Just smile if you don't know how to respond. Look, I know, I'm an idiot. I accepted that fact, but once I cringe, I am free. So I am basically living by that philosophy.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreous. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Yeah, sure, we got you. We got you, bro. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Alright, I'll see you in a few patches, my day. Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least have a photo together to capture this moment. You know what? That's a good call. That's a good call.
Sure, let's do it.
It's very rare that we do this. It will be great. We're gonna do great. Alright. Alright. Do this with March. For March. I wish we could, like, get everything on there, though. You know what? I gotta go half body on for this one. Donghung, where are you looking? Alright. Got the backdrop over there. The shelter looks very nice. Alright, I'm gonna save that. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. What do you think, my day?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Alright, he seems impressed. I never fail to impress. Yeah, I always get everyone's expectations up. I basically hype people up. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreous.
Alright, man, that's a wrap. And Finon, his lover, his bestie.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreous.
Alright. Where's Finon? Where's he located? You know what? We're almost finished anyways. It's almost 4 hours at this point. This one's a long one. Like, oh my god. It's like the same amount as the first one. I didn't expect it to be this long. Why is this so fucking far away? There we are.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreous.
That's one way to put it. He's the guardian, my dude. He got promoted. Alright, well, it looks like I didn't get that one yet, so I gotta make sure I do that. Do you know anything about this? No. Dawn, thought.
We salute the guardian of Amphoreous.
Whoa, that's a lot of people. Can we just leave?
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just a...
I'm thinking... Maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Where are you going?
How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
I recommend that you steer
What is he
clear
doing?
from any situation that
Why
calls
not?
for naming things.
I suppose strife still fits you better. All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaya at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words. without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, my Deimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Return home.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Midamos is back!
Oh, that's his friend. Verdika's.
Glory belongs to you! We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Welcome back!
We meet again.
Welcome back!
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you!
It's
I'm gonna
been a
beat you
while.
at the festival.
Welcome home, my Deimos. Have you found something?
Oh.
The son of Thorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Thorgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother, I am home.
Presently in Akuma. That should be everything now, right? Trian, no.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma.
We get a little service thing for Trian, no.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian. Why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreous' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Alright, ma'am. Let's get to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreous has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreous right now, but in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Fancy simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now seems so mature. That because that's the adult version of her, isn't it?
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
I just love her voice so much. That sounds so soothing.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
So we're going to the left, so...
I Never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the...
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Let's do it. Alright, so... Oh, I see. Alright, I got you.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Man, I'm that smart, huh? Hello? Good.
Getting that stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
This is easy. This is easy. But seriously, I need to go to bed. Can we kind of wrap this up? Oh. Oh. Yeah. How long is this? Oh my god.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place.
Wait, is that so... Oh my god. Why
Where
is
we
this
grew up.
forever? I don't want to do everything in one go, but it's like... Can we just wrap this up?
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Oh, is that a beetle? Gimme. The maid nymph? Aww. What's this? Got a short here.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
It's a rocket ship.
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
On your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
So don't tell me you actually read them all. Reading all of this? That's crazy. I couldn't even read like one book. I don't know. I hate reading. I'm sorry.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphoreous in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want
to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl, and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night, until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
In the power of passages that let us go through worlds, can we clip all our...
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Oh.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. Now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The path to the temple was incredible. Quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
Ugh, I can't move it. I can't cling over it either. Time Titan? Is that you? Someone will help me.
Just like this.
Just replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension? Is this canon?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Oh god, we have to get over there. I'm tired though. You know what? I think I'm just gonna be doing this tomorrow. I'm just like way too exhausted now. Yeah, I'll just work on this like maybe tomorrow morning. But we got progress though. I just have to finish that, then I should be able to finally play this. Yeah, I need to finish that, but I don't know. I think tomorrow is like when I'm gonna be doing it. I'm way too exhausted. Everything reset? I think it did. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, there she is. That's all I want. That's who I want to see. Alright, I'm gonna be cutting it down because it's 4